YouTube hello. Today we are playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney because I have never played it before. We're gonna see how it goes. Uh, if you guys do enjoy the content that you're seeing on this channel, please do all of those things that YouTube likes you to do: like, comment, subscribe, ring the bell, share, whatever. And that being said, we're gonna head and kick this off. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Bye-bye. All right, so I think this is probably the setting that's going to be the best for it. All right, cool. Boop, boop. Let's. Oh, we're picking up a lot of ambient noise here. That's fine. Let's go ahead and kick that back on. Let me bring that down. Let's turn it down a little bit. Doesn't need to go that much. But I'll bring it down here. That's perfect for me. You guys will let me know, right? If it's not good. Or obviously, we're going to start a new game. Play this game. So I've got the set. So we have content. So if I like this game, I've got the other ones and I can play those. So that's exciting. Let's play it. Episode 1, the first turnabout. Yes. Ooh, achievement. Gasp. Oh. Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Well, now I know who did it already. That kind of... August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hi, Chief. Whew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. I can hit this button. Oh, cool. Alright, so that's court record. EFA. My boss and a very good defense attorney, Larry Butts. Defendant in this case, a likable guy who's been my friend since grade school. Cindy Stone, the victim in this case, a model. She lived in the apartment by herself. Oh, they've got the autopsy here. And the... Okay, cool. Ooh. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out in any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. Sounds like he wants to die. It's a great start. Right at the gate. Alright. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me, who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Well, she spilled her Kool-Aid all over the floor. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Good. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone, he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court. Courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Why, that's Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. There's a murder trial. Tell me, what is the victim's name? Whew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... wait. Uh-oh. No way, I forgot. Drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim, of course. I know the victim's name. I, just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Who is the victim? Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? That's Sydney Stone. I did read that. The victim's name is Sydney Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. We saw that in the opening cutscene, Your Honor. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all of my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. This is totally how real court works. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue of the Thinker. Okay. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Okay, so it's right button because I have a controller. WAP. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Well, let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easy. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Oh, hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Oh, Oh, didn't they all die? Just gonna say that. I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. Oh, the eye twitch, buddy. What's it to you anyways? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies. All of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Oh, added to the court record? Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. Oh, man. I'm sorry. Sorry, pal. Mr. Butts, you poor fella. We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Bud. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof, wince. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. What are you doing, you idiot? Oh, no, he went. What do I do? Okay. Answer honestly. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Okay. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order! Well, Mr. Butts, dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so I, didn't see her. Whoa. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. May call its witness. Let's do that voice. That's better. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sowit to the stand. Does everybody have, a goofy name? And oh, you did it. In the cutscene, you're the man that did it. All right, Mr. Sowit, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is this correct? Oh, yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sowit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness account. Okay. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment, and then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. There, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sowett used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout record. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Okay. Cross-examination, Your Honor? All right, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witnesses gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove it's not? You hold the key. It's the evidence. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness' testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Oh, that's law, right? Okay. Open the court record with tab and put on the contradictions of the testimony. All right. So let's take a look at this man's. Oh boy, you guilt man. Okay, hold on. Time of death between 4 and 5 p.m. Oh, well, okay. He said he called at 1, so that's like already. Okay, long testimony. Press save as. Okay. I was going door to door. Okay. Thought he must be in a hurry because there was a door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Okay, so right at the gate here. Right at the gate here. He said he didn't go in, but the phone isn't working in her apartment, so he's full of shit. Hold it! The phone in her apartment isn't working? Yes. I mean, no, it wasn't. Right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment. Or did you? Oh, I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? Okay, so he went to the nearby park. I was just gonna say, the other thing that was weird. Oh, I'm going like the wrong way. I mean, that's not that weird, but I mean, the big thing that I saw is he says that it was 1 p.m., but the autopsy has her dead at 4. Right? Hold on. To Wright Park and found a public phone. Okay, you're getting pressed here, buddy. 1 p.m.? Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m.? Right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. Okay. Present. Time of death. That's the one. That's the line. We said the thing. You found the body at 1 p.m.? You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh. Oh, that. Oh. Oh. This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. You seem also full of shit. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out the contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Whatever you say, boss. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Okay, so he's gonna keep BSing here. I'm just gonna press the shit out of this guy because he's... See, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video or of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. All right. The time of discovery. Okay. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. I mean... You said heard, not saw? Yes, heard. All I saw was the body lying there. I didn't think to look at anything else, at least of all my watch. Huh, isn't that a little strange? So you're saying you heard something, but if you were so shocked by the body, you wouldn't hear anything at all. The witness did say he actually heard the time. It's ludicrous to suggest he wouldn't hear anything. I have to agree with the prosecution. Witness, continue your testimony. There's a voice saying the time. Okay. Oh, I can go back. There's a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. Oh, wait. There's a blackout. You sure it was a television, not a radio? Well, no, I guess it might have been a radio. Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There was only one large television. Right! I can't put my finger on it, but something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing a television. The witness has testified. He heard the time. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? Okay. There's a blackout. Yeah. Skadoosh. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. Oh. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Oh boy, you sweating. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. You're doing the pee-pee dance behind the podium here. Ah, my apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawat. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. So figuring out the gameplay loop, huh? Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Hearing the time. Okay. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? It's weird that you haven't mentioned that yet. A table clock? Was there a clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. Oh, yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. It's not a clock, though. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was a statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence? Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawat. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it, and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So, the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yeah. Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he... I mean, he went into the apartment. That's how he knew it was a clock. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh, yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you're the one who killed her. Whoa. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Rumble, 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 rumble. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawat, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned inside your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no. I mean, I saw, oh. Shut up. I hate you. It was him. I tell you, I saw him. He killed her and he should burn, give him death. Okay. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound in the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawat heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. Oh, ha 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 ha! You forgot one thing! Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it. I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Frank Sawit. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. Grr, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry, I failed you. There's nothing I can do now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Oh, Mia. I mean, Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. The Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow on the day of the murder. Nobody can prove the clock. Well, yes, but that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out that reason and you'll have your proof. Right. Right. Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be slow? Oh, wait. Okay. Got it. I just figured it out. Yep. Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Why, it's the passport, Your Honor. Take that! Hands on desk. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Hands on desk. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit? Or should I say, Mr. Did it? Oh, he saw it. I've been saying his name wrong like a fucking idiot. Habeas corpus. I object. Abstained. Say all the words you know. Yes. Order. Order, I say. Well, this case certainly has turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Hey! Okay, I'm pretty sure that doesn't happen in courtrooms. I'm pretty sure you don't get a confetti shower at the end of like at the end of the verdict. It's not like the Super Bowl. And with that, this court is adjourned. No, you did. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Turns out that Mr. Frank Sawit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawed let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawed grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and spilled her Kool-Aid all over the ground. I like how your character didn't even know what a cross-examination was 5 minutes ago. He's doing his best. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew, I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. Oh, my life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick, don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, what? No. I mean, bad. Bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Okay, this game has some issues with... Let's not come at women so hard like this. Let's take a step back. I'm sure that all of these people, this was sort of... Everything was above board. Let's not slut shame here. Congratulations, Harry. Harry. Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Okay. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh, no. I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Doesn't that make you just want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Like, squeeze me? I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Who wrote this? Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? What do I show him? I mean, okay. I scream that in his face. Take that! Check it out, Larry. Proof positive that you weren't some chump to her. Huh? What about the clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Take that right in his face. Jesus Christ. Hey, man, I'm feeling kind of sad that this girl that I liked was murdered, and maybe she didn't really have feelings for me like I had feelings for her. Oh, yeah, man. Don't worry. Hey, don't worry, man. Just take that! Like... Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah, hey everyone. Hey guys. If you have a drink on you, if you have maybe like a bottle of water, or it's if you have a beverage nearby, let's raise a toast to innocent butts. Innocent butts everywhere. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Oh. We spending some extra time with the boss. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us." Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise I wouldn't be able to keep. Oh no. I think I know what happens. I have a few spoilers for this game already. Why are you guys doing Tina voice? Hey, hold on. Why are we doing Tina voice? I'm just doing what the game said. That's what the game said to do. Let's not don't put that evil on me. A brand new episode has been added. We love butts. Yeah. We love butts. We love them. He's a good character. We enjoy him. He's a good time. Okay, I'm not gonna read bring. Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility it might turn out that way. Yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in your pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay, well, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Oh, wow, shit. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. I did notice, by the way, that cameo appearance by my romance partner in the background there. That was fun. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho ha. You are not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho ha. My dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Exclamation points. Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m., Fanco Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Oh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out to dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Well, obviously we should examine. Oh, the door's open. I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's, okay. Oh, I can, like, motor around here. Oh, this plant! I smell blood. Okay, okay, this game, do you not want me to examine? Do you not want me to look around? Okay. Let's go back. Let's move to the office. Oh no, there's been a struggle. That smell. Blood. Sob. Sis. Someone's in there. Oh no. Chief? Chief? Chief. Oh no. Oh hey. Who are you? Just punch me in the dick and leave. A strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Okay. My back in. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, till finally she was cold. Chief. Well, we should examine now. Okay, so very clearly there's a struggle. Oh, there's the thinker. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic this became the murder weapon again. Alright, we should look at her melon. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here. She was struck in the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Ding. Okay. There's some glass shards near the body. Might be pieces of glass. The glass lights must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Jeez, I couldn't get that out. Glass shards. Okay. Nothing else. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Or we could do some more snooping around. Can I look? Like, is it going to be the same? Okay, it's the same thing. Okay. Make sure there's not anything. Ooh. The chief's chair, a simple functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Okay. I don't want to miss shit. Right, there's the lamp. Okay. There's that, and the thinker, the note. There's a large building right across from the office, the Gatewater Hotel, a nice, luxurious place. Okay. I mean, that's slide. Ooh, I can go over here. Surprising, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used with this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. She could use that Hold on, no clues here. She could use that PC for following or subscribing to twitch.tv/ArchlichArchive, though. And, but probably not. Right, I better call the police. Well, that's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick. Oh, what was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Oh, no. Okay. Well, shit. Chair. Saw that. Just gonna... Oop. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Just don't want to miss shit. There's paper on the floor. Oh, I guess. All right, office desk. Spend big on the stuff clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. That's smart. The Fanco ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Okay. I don't know if there's anything else to look at. Books. Slide. All right, let's go back to the other room. B. Oh, wait. Hitting that wrong button. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right here on that sofa. Oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Oh, yay! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya. Like the blood receipt. So Maya was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Am I gonna yell at her? Okay, hold on. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And sis, so she was already dead. So you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Huh, so the thinker. Am I gonna... Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna present the receipt. Don't yell at her, Phoenix. Okay, good. We didn't... We didn't... Take that! We didn't do that. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Oh, now I've done it. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. The police! So look, they're coming this way. Freeze, police. All right, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe, what an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa, excuse me. Eek. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? Does he have like a Cagney voice? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not... Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Oh, no. Hey, I figured out what our next case is. Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, knees weak, arms were sweaty. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention center, visitor's room. Well, they have poor Maya locked up here like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you gonna be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Okay. So, I mean, you know, I'll be nice, right? I could just say not a chance. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought... It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It's quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is... experience. This game's getting a little... Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. A resounding positive by... That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit here and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. Okay, so what should we do here? Should we throw some more stuff in her face? Okay. Let's examine. Hey, this guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. It's almost as if he's a static image of some kind. Smile for the camera. Okay. Nothing else to look at there. Let's go back. Something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes. What is with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Okay. Let's talk about the day of the crime here. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence. Yes. The clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. Larry Butts. How could that have been an evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it. Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. Oh, shit. Well. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Alright, we got that. Didn't I ask her about the day of the crime already? Tell me more about the day of the crime. Oh, no, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. See, that morning you had a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to it. Okay. Oh, it was right around 9. Oh, so now we're getting stuff. The lights were off, and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. All right. So you're an acolyte, a medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Huh. Wait. What? So you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium, with ESP and all that? Yes. In training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. Oh, there we go. This is going to be a short game. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. Huh. I thought that would be too easy. Something in the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. Oh, okay. I see. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Okay. I mean, I should represent you. Okay. Sure, why not? I'll just do it. Sure, why not? Hey, I wrote this game. I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? Okay, did not mean to do that. Sorry. I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right. I'll be back. Okay. Okay, so let's go back. Ooh, I can just bop right over here. To the Grossberg Law Office. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Guess I'll just have to come back later. Oh. Oh, we're gonna snoop, though. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelf. Mahogany. Filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. Sure, the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. A lot of style over substance in here, I guess, is what they're getting at. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. No clues here. I mean, that's a solid gold. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone's here's got money to burn. No clues here. I mean, that's... okay. What else we got? Let's just keep on snooping. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Lots of mahogany. Rich mahogany. Alright, so we're sort of snooping around. Alright, let's go back to the law. Let's go... oh, hold on, wrong button. Move. I guess we'll go back to work. September 6th. Fan Company Law Offices. Oh my goodness. Adjust myself in my chair here. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there. It's a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're the Butts guy, aren't you? No. Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... boy, should I be mean? I guess we'll be nice. Phoenix seems like a nice guy. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Okay, cool. Let's talk about Mia. Well, Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? Eh? You want to know the results, huh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report, but that's all. Got that? About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you ain't gonna win. Well, why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? It sounds like I do know him. I mean, I know him. Never heard of him. Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I'm just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who will do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I've never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Okay, Phoenix. Settle down. Alright. Alright, let's back. We talked about everything. Oh, you knew a detective? Sure. All of us at the precinct knew Mrs. Faye. Much it pains me to say this, she was a darn good lawyer. Hey, what are you looking at? I just got a little dust in my eye, that's all. Alright, let's go back. Back. Let's take that in his face. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Let's lie. Okay, can't be straight with this guy, but what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone. This? It says the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. The Steel Samurai, that action hero on TV? Yeah, you see that strap? It's a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct. That's what she said? Yes. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. We got that. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be, headed out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. Don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Okay. I mean, come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. With her pink hair and her enormous boobs. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already, then? Ah, you're trying your lawyery tricks on me now. This guy reminds me of the club owner, and like the voice that I'm kind of doing, and the way he's like talking about tricks. He's reminding me of like this is an old movie for anybody in here that's like, you know, not around during like the late 90s. It's like Night at the Roxbury, like the club owner. Ah, you try your lawyer tricks on me now. I know your tricks. She's not gonna go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know her better than to try. I should try. Blah blah blah. I guess I should know better than to try and get a detective to leak information. The deep cut reference, yeah. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Oh, cool. So we have the cell phone. All right, let's go back. Oh, beep, 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 beep. Well, we shouldn't talk to the witness, but we're going to. Going to the hotel. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Well, there's a fucking screwdriver hanging. Oh. Well. Hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine that one. Alright, obviously we should snoop. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. Wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Oops. What are you doing? No touching. Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms. Uh-oh. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what she could be. Wonder what could be inside that drawer. I'm just going to peek around here. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co. law office buildings, of course. You can see inside the room pretty clearly from here. I think it'd be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. No clues here. Huh, that feels like something, though. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Okay, so this makes her angry. Oh, potted plant. Flowers are fake, as are expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Me too, Phoenix. I really... still scene painting. Wait, or should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. Okay, so... Ooh, the bed? A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Okay, that's pretty much... can we talk to her? Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in those movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Oh my god. Who wrote this? Better not encourage her. You know what that thing... You know that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing. What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please. Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, boy. Is this gonna be... could you just... Who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. Tee-hee, you know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. Tee-hee. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh, boy. Okay, I don't think you're gonna tell me anything. Let's leave. Maybe this guy's back? Let's go here. Brand treacherous, April May. I guess. That's what happened when I was reading her dialogue. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should wait for him here to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Oh, so it should have been like... Oh. Oh, he's shaped like a friend. Ah-ha-ha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. Look how grand he looks. That badge on your collar? Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one can get in touch with you? Huh? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, it's about Maya Fey. Ooh. Yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Oh, why the strange reaction? Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. Can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. That's sus. That's pretty sus. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. Yeah, he's... What do I tell Maya? Alright, well, oh my gosh. Beep, beep, beep. Let's talk to him. How could you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you want to take the case. Huh? Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? You say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. He left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. Oh, okay. Can I talk about the ugly painting? That's quite a painting. Ah, you noticed! It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. This guy sucks. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Okay. Alright, so I guess we're going back to jail, right? Because we can't do anything else with this guy. Gotta go tell Maya that no one will be her lawyer. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, you see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Oh, buddy. Don't worry. I'll take your case. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't even know where my mother is. Don't know. So she could still be alive. Okay. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. Feel bad for her all by herself up on that mountain. So who is this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. Made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, They didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim. Wow. So what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought. The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud and that the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. Huh. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Absolutely not. We're defending Maya. I made up my mind. I'm going to defend you, whether you want me to or not. Oh, why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Aw, sad me! Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Oh, don't cry. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Whew, smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you, so you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what's next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Sorry. I don't know if that crack was loud in my mic, but I did an arm crack. Okay. Let's, excuse me. Woo! Present. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Hey, good. I just made her really sad. I'm gonna try and get back in that stupid drawer. Bellboy. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah, wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come out here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. You came back quick. Might ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her. Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Probably not. I mean, let's be real. Get in the drawer! There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap. What would a woman like her be doing with something like this? Wiretap added to the court record. Ooh. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all of this. I know it. Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait. I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy is still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Alright, Phoenix, let's calm down. Calm down a little bit, bud. Save your progress? Yeah. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 1. Oh. All right. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin, then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, you poor dumb loud. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Ooh. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Oh, that's the wrong voice. Whatever. Loss of blood due to be struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It is heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans. Oh, good. Get that. Now, detective. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Okay. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the exact moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination? What? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Ah. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It works lots of times. Huh. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. All right, let's just beam me into him. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Press. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue. There were 2 people in there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. I can't see a single contradiction in there. I'll just have to take Maya's advice and press him on anything suspicious. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, the lawyer. I immediately arrested Maya Fey. Why? Because we had a witness account describing her. Let's press on that. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly. You said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Hands on table. Exactly what the suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence. What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? Guess Preston can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Okay. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Okay. So... hard evidence. Okay, I'm just hearing the suspect. On the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Blood was the victim's. Also, there's blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the name of the killer. That seems weird. Detective Gumshoe, you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and in the movies. This isn't a movie, Detective. It's a video game. It's different mediums. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases. No. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down her name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Objection! Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. Ooh, he has hand on table, too. The victim told us the name of her killer. Rubble. Order. That didn't go so well. That's right. That's what he said. That's his whole testimony. Wait, hold on. Okay, her death was instantaneous, so she didn't write it down. Okay, so let's go back to the writing on there. All right, present. Yeah. Said the thing. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note, that she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? Well, what? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from blunt force or from she got hit in the head. She died. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, Detective. I know all about butts. My best friend is butt. Order. The defense has a point. Defense, not defense. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Now, he said the thing. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? Uh-oh. When did I get it? I got the day after. It was the day after the murder? The prosecution's point being... that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. That's suspect. Sus. No way. Your Honor. It's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. Hands on table. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. Ooh. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will. The evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? Yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Just doing like cat girl hands. It's wigging me out. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service, wink. Oh my god. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aw, yes, Your Honor. Oh, this is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us where you were on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred. Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room? Hee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay and Company law offices. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. All right. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was that mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink. Whoa, shit. Wink. Very over-animated titties there. Well, Your Honor, I see. It's a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see the need to trouble the witness any... What? Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm. Okay, you guys. That isn't a woman, it's a cat. That's the twist, Mark. I'm going to walk up and unmask her like Scooby-Doo, and she's just going to be a big cat. Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in my perfectly good testimony. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yeah, absolutely, I'm fucking cross-examining the witness. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well. Maybe getting your cross-examination. And then I'm just going to walk up and Scooby-Doo her face off. Okay. So it was like 9 o'clock. I looked out the window, you know. Oh, okay. So why would you do that, though? Hold it! Why'd you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, you know... I had a feeling. I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one? Yeah, absolutely. I'm going for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Ooh. Oh, face change. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. Hand on desk. I don't really think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him. The poor girl. Oh my god. Order! Mr. Wright, you've been warned. Poor girl, what about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? Okay. She was being pressed against the window doing activities. I don't... Boy, that would be something if that was why. Okay, so, hold on. 9 o'clock at night. Then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Okay, let's press. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. No, he's not right. Hold on. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Rabble. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yeah, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis. Except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. Hands on desk. The testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way on the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. Hands on desk. What do you have to say to that, Miss May? Rawr! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think of all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing from your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. Oh boy. I hope she's like a lizard person or something. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Almost had her. Okay, so here we go. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And then she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, kind of statue-y shaped clock. The Thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Teehee. All right, already. Hold on. It's called a statue. And everybody keeps calling it a statue. You wouldn't know it was a clock unless you were there. Unless you knew about the clock, right? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Okay, so, yeah. Alright, hold on. So, the clock is... Yeah, how does she know it was a clock? Yeah. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran up to the right. Is that right in your right? As you look from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright, please continue. I'm just trying to think about the hotel, or the office. The girl in the hippie clothes ran after her, and then she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, the kind of statue-y clock? The thinker, I think. Yeah. You don't know it's a fucking clock. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. All right, I'm gonna present the thinker. I said the thing! Miss May, what you said now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You naughty lawyer man. You said that the statue of the thinker was a clock. There's no way of knowing that by just looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Order, order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. Hand on desk. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. No! The thing! Hands on desk! The questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew, that was close. You stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's because I heard it? Yeah, I heard it say the time. Hands on desk. So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Company? No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room, hee hee. The law offices of Fay & Company, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... Well, she couldn't have heard it. Because she pulled all the gunk out of it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard the clock go off in the building next door. Objection. You have proof that she couldn't? Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You have nothing. You are nothing. Then I would like to propose a test to see if she could have really heard. The prosecution denies your request. Hands on desk. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed. Objection sustained. Alright, what the fuck? No, Your Honor. I'm not satisfied because... Well, it couldn't have rung. There's no shit inside of it. Your Honor, members of the court, hands on desk, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang because it's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. Yes. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh, see anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. The clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Oh, shit. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It's as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. fat. Hands on desk. Well, Miss May? Ooh. Tisk tisk. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. Oh. Huh, that's true. That could be a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it, and that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. That's wrong. The phone call. Yeah, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? I'm sure impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening, and now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed. It's on the phone. Now take that! Take a look at this. Oh, that's a very cute cell phone. Ooh, you have a girly phone. Wait, no, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. Hands on desk, a recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of her murder. Rubble. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Oh, the good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then, if you could. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Yeah, it's that conversation from before. Oh, fuck. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time that this was recorded. Hands on desk, which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Ma. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? I do, yeah. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. I already fucking got this. Take that! It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today? Ooh, uh-oh, she's going Super Saiyan. Uh-oh. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Whoa! Yeah, whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Tee-hee, wink. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? She must be a Gemini. Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... Okay. You held it or you heard about it? Oh, wait. She had a wiretap in her hotel room. So she heard the phone call. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. Hands on desk, and I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Wiretap, baby. Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. Let's put the phone call again. Yes, we've seen that already. Take another listen to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Okay, so we saw this already. It's a clock. It was made to look like the statue of the thinker. They do mention the thinker, but how would the witness know of this conversation? Do you have proof? I sure do. Take that! Have a look at this. Ooh, that! I found this in Miss May's room. I mean, I'm probably going to lose this case, because that's not okay. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May used a wiretap to listen to that conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Hands on desk. Am I wrong? Objection! Hand on desk. Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? Hands on desk. The defense demands an answer. Gurf. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May, shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. Oh. Uh-oh. It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? Oh. Okay. Okay. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal a final blow. Okay, I don't think she did it. But... Hands on desk. Miss May. What is it, you little shrimp? Talk to me in that tone of voice, will you? Oh, God. You killed her, didn't you? Order! There will be order. What? How could you possibly say that? Are you mad? All I did was a little wiretapping. Oops. So you admit that you tapped her phone. But wait. I didn't do anything bad like murder. I'm a good girl. Hands on desk. Really? Can you prove it? No way she can prove it. You think you're so smart, Mr. Lawyer. But I can prove it, and I will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee. Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. Room service. Room service. So where does that leave us? That's rude, I'm sorry. It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. Hand on desk. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fay, commit murder. Hold on now. Hold on. No, they're just going to let her walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Wait, the bellboy. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. She was getting serviced. Up against the window. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. Objection. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Oh boy. Condition. If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Stakes is high, y'all. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? I mean, we have to do it, right? Alright, I've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood, I accept your condition. Ugh, fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. I brought this with me. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. My tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Okay. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Okay, right. Okay, I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved in the murder now, Maya will be finished. Okay. So I'm just gonna... I mean, this all seemed right, so I better just harangue him a little bit, I guess. Okay, press! Hold it! What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests, I clean rooms, I make beds, I even deliver room service, sir. I checked Miss May in personally. I bet you did. Are you always so prim? Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions. Okay, so hold on. Okay, so the bellboy. Let's just go and... Hold it! Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked in Miss May personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all of her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... Who's them? Them, huh? That's interesting. The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. What then? Is he talking about her boobs? She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot. Hold it! 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink it after she finished, sir. 9, the time of the murder. I brought it to her... Okay, so we're just gonna yell at him. Precisely 9, then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitively, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like an iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9. Why would she be so particular about the time? Okay, I'm gonna just harangue him here. Are you sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir, Acid. So very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with a, embrasseur, sir. Embrasseur. Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. Okay, yeah, but she was looking out the window at 9. So if the thing came at 9, it's no good. There's nothing here. Is this it? Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you'll end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. Can't let this happen, can I? I'm protesting. Hands on desk. Wait. Please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. So let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay. This is really it. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Okay. He said them. And there were 2 people in the hotel room, right? So there's an unaccounted for person. Tell me about the check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May. Oh, all right. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me. What exactly was a disappointment? Oh, I got your ass. I got your ass. Well, I'm not without charm, sir. But even I'd have little chance with her lover there. What did he say? Hands on desk. What did you say? Or rather quite... Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? Got your ass. I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes. I see. Hands on desk. What did you mean? Why didn't you mention that in your testimony? Well, you didn't ask. Nice try. Hands on desk. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite indeed. It was the good barrister here, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oh, I fucking got you. Oh. Oof, you fool. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Hands on desk. Your Honor. We have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? Hand on desk. And then who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss May. Hands on desk. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof! Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself is an alibi at the time of the murder. Hands on desk, however, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it that way if it were too late, wouldn't you? Hands on desk. After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oh, your logic, it punched my balls. Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby, number 1. Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there! Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine. Whoa. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? don't think so. Not yet. Oh. I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead. That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh. I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm gonna find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis, don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. Yeah, suck it, Edgeworth. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. I don't know how much... Hold on, I'm gonna check something here. Hold on. Just for my own sanity. Okay. The victim dodged an attack and ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I have a map, right? Floor plan. So from the window, she dodged to the right. I don't even know if I'm pointing the right way. So we have the window there. So this is what April May saw. So she dodged to her right, but she was center, right? So, like, that kind of doesn't... I mean, I guess she could have been hit and fallen, but, like, I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Ooh, to be continued. You already saved, but I guess we'll just double save. Yep. Okay. Yeah. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center Visitor Room. Well, hello! I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what's it you wish to ask of me, then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Okay, let's... Hey, come on, Phoenix. I don't know... Okay. Let's talk about the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. Okay, so I think... Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? Can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just me? Alright, we're not getting anywhere. Let's go to the hotel. Alright. Oh, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We could charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Jesus Christ. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. And I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Okay. I'm gonna grill this fucking guy. About Miss May. Oh, her. Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Yes, he struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are both of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are, in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo, huh? Alright. Hotel. Can you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely! And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. Oh no. A subtitle. The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set, man. Okay. This guy, so this bellboy sucks. Maybe Dr. Eggman from Sonic the Hedgehog can help us? Huh, looks like Grossberger's out again today. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Well, we should poke around. Hey, the painting's gone. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... Fisherman? Wasn't it? It was a very memorable painting anyhow. Okay. But it's gone, and he said he would never get rid of it. Oh, solid mahogany desk. Yep. Hey, what do we got here? What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the back. DL6? DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. A. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss one little photo, and it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. And, I mean, I want the other one, too. Photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Let's swap the photos. Let's take this man. Okay. I have a photo of a man. Let's show it to this lunatic here. Hey, I have a photo of a man. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, this is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. I mean, yeah, go ahead. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Okay. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Okay, so we got that. Now we have the bellboy's affidavit. Let's go rub it in her face. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Oh, don't do that, Phoenix. Okay. All right, lady. What do you think of... Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times I'm not telling you... Where did you? Ha 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 ha. Reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. Here's the affidavit. Can you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit tells us everything that he saw. Such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Let's push her hard. This is it. It's all or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Ooh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now tell me that man you were with. That man, he's my boss, Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red, White, information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. Oh, so this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. Ding. That's okay. I'll ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Oh, I've got you. Mr. Red White. At last. Finally a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Oh, why'd I throw that away? But what if I need that? All right, well, I guess let's go to the new location. Doing a lot of running around. Oh, the painting! Hey! Okay. This room also sucks. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Oh, boy. Your name! What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Oh, God. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, you know. Corporate expansion official. I think that's wrong. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite, so I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Okay. Let's talk to him. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as a part of her duties, but I assure you we do not condone illegal methods. It's ineffable that she would do this. Okay, it sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Alright, let's keep on popping down. On the night of the murder, you were in April May's hotel room? Who could say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, ho, ho. The police, the courts, to me they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. Okay, well. Let's keep riding his ass, I guess. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Sorry, it's like this voice is weird. I guess you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Oh my god, this guy fucking sucks. I hope I get to, like, alright. Oh, the painting. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh, just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? Oh! Ugh. Did he hit me? He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it's you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It's a world beyond your compensation. That's wrong. Oh my god. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's. Yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go on now. Skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Okay, sure. I would like to look around your fucking disgusting room here. Trophies, special runner-up, best participation, cooperation award, special good try. Okay, so he's got some participation trophies. So he's a millennial, like the rest of us. This desk is awful. Alright, let's go... Yeah, this guy sucks. There's a lot of... Dude, like, this whole case is just like, hey, meet a new guy who sucks. Grossberg. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem. Jumping Jehoshaphat. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something was really bothering him. That much is clear. Alright, let's grill him a little bit. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? And what was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. Yeah. I asked you before, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what that is. So I played Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit something that's been bothering me. Oh, well, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Okay, that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It's a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know that you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected? You say, yes, and I know what it is. You're lovers? Well, obviously we have to pick this, right? They're definitely lovers. It's not something I can claim to understand. But you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you? What? My boy! You sent that painting to him as a sign of undying love. My boy, please. You're letting your fancies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas? I don't understand how you could. That's because we're not. Don't be ridiculous. Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all. I knew it! They are lovers. No, we are not lovers. Methinks doth protest too much. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels on finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. Medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye! Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating the murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. And that case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The people didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Beep. Alright, let's go back to the office. We running around, chat. We're gonna get to the bottom of this shit. It's funny looking at this room. It seems so normal. It's hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Maybe I should have another look for more proof of them being lovers. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Alright. Chair. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're all in alphabetical order. Blah. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Probably T through Z for White, right? Yeah, the entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Ooh. The plot thickens. Let's start from the top and see. See if there's an A record in this file. If there's a record in this file that catches my eye. Oh, game. F. Missy Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? I mean, yeah, obviously. I've tarnished the Faye name, leaving these only words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press, this parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So Maya knew Grossberg. Or Mia, not Maya. Guess we should do the other one. J through S. See, J through S. Nothing much here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this? Yeah. Sigh. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. Biggest part's here in the end with S. Suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Oh, let's find the most disturbing one. Let's find the most disturbing one. Because I'm a sicko. Alright, choose to check them once more. Okay, yeah, we saw that again. Alright, nothing new here. Alright, I'm gonna go yell at this fucking jerk. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Well, here you go. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me. How? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. Wright. White. Excuse me. What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping your phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, is that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's it about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this is another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? Oh man, this dude sucks. I'm telling you, send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they will make even you look competent. I feel faint. Hey, Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts, Harry Butts. Right, actually, Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name's Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Now I'm gonna kick this dude's ass. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center, Visitor's Room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's gonna set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Ha, now I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. To Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Oh my god. Okay, wait. Guys, should we break out of prison? Help me break out of here. Right, listen. I want you to help me break out of here. You mean a jailbreak? Yeah, tonight's our only chance. All right. Oh, I better go get a hacksaw while the store's still open. Oh, and a rope ladder and a getaway car. Can you drive? Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know that you're on my side. We absolutely should break out of prison. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Oh, okay. I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Huh. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few days ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, mostly with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. Ugh. Oh, punch man. With the true culprit appearing as a star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Okay. Doing content. Let's save again, just because. Don't want to. All right. Here we go. Oh, no. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah, one way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, don't. Oh. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith the judge will listen to me. What? What does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent. How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Huh? Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? They're lovers. Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait, your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miss Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. A move that has always worked out for people in trouble. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. Then the prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this. Yep. Hands on desk. Mr. Edgeworth, you an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Yes. Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Fucking this guy, man. This fucking guy. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Oh. Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear. Do my locutions confuse? Hand on desk. Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. What the fuck? I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Those are generally two different positions. Okay. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Why, tell you what you already know. Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Oh. I hope you've made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Alright. Let's focus. So we don't die. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you. That's not, no. Some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man, attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and then it was all over. This guy is like, he's got the same problem that Ed Norton has in Glass Onion. And I think we're supposed to draw the same conclusion here. Things occurred to you as you testify that I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well. Defendant, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yeah, okay, yes, Your Honor. Ooh, boy. Okay, I'm just gonna harangue him. Hold it! How do you know what time it was? Because I am always absolutely perfect, you know. No, you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said, too. Press further. You're not getting away with this. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May, hands on desk, but he testified that he did not see you at the time. Is this your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course, he could not see me. He would need x-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? I was quietly perusifying. That's not a word. I hope that's what I say. By window, you mean the one directly across from the Fay & Company law office? Correct. That is the only window you see. And there you were reading papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to do. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Okay. A bedlam. It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. I'm just gonna keep. So you're reading your papers until you heard that sound. But of course, I'm no snoop peeping out of windows at night. No, snoop. Yeah, right. You've made a career out of snooping. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Spiky-haired? Needless to say, the man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I'm just gonna keep doing it. Hands on desk. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. She just finished watching a TV soap opera on TV and was weeping openly. Did you know that she had been tapping the Faye office phone? Irrelevant. This has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Faye woman. You make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course. Comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Okay, you fucked up. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Okay, so we need to, that's wrong. That's wrong. Objection! I said the thing. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated the victim ran right. It's simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plan. I knew it! Killer was here, and the victim was here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim that she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Oh. Very strange. I didn't see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. Yeah, from his point of view. He saw her go left. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Okay. So, check this shit out. She would have looked like she was running to the right from the window across the street, right? But she would have ran left if you were facing her. Okay. So I think, okay, all right, both are right. Because it's perspective. Both witnesses are telling the truth. I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Hands on desk! Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel? Hand on desk. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Company, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Ooh, yeah, he was standing right here. Boop. Take that! This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Hand on desk. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where this killer was standing. Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion. Objection. Hand on desk. Oh, God. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Yeah. Oh, ho, ho. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I've been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you insulted the girl, she first ran to the left. Then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. She was struck once. It said in the fucking report. That's what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Okay. I got your ass. Yep. Okay. Hold it. Stop saying it was me. But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof. Okay. Okay, so here we go. Ready? You had the autopsy. Where is that at? Over here. Died from a blow. Objection! We're saying the thing. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. Oh! What do you have to say to that? Now it's my chance to hit him where it counts. Hands on desk. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court that you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. Nope, we're not doing this. Hands on desk. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. Oh, he's looking a little bummed out now. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard the thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned around and ran to the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Oh, he's looking sweaty. He real sweaty, guys. Huh. Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Oh boy. Okay. Strap in, chat. Okay. Your Honor. Mr. Your Honor. My stomach, you see, it's hurting. You're mine. I've got you for 3 minutes. Okay. Deal with it. This is almost over. I have you 3 minutes of playtime. All right. Okay, ready? I'm just gonna I'm just riding his ass all the way. Oh, you see her. Look the other window. There is no other window. There's one window. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, the glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix! Doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Well, yeah, it wasn't in the initial report. Nobody else talked about it. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Oh, okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Okay. Then, the next moment... Oh, wait, hold on. The thing! Mr. White, hands on desk. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Oof! Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea that it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Hands on desk. Answer the question. Oh! Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? No problemo. Big problemo. It's a big problemo, buddy. There's a big problemo. Problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred? Correct. That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. Hands on desk. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. What? Why couldn't he? Do you have proof? Absolutely do. I sure do, Your Honor. The person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over because of the floor plans. Take that! Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Mm-hmm. Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, hands on desk. What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity? Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? Hands on desk. It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Gah! Oh, he died. Is he dead? Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Your Honor, I miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. Oh, you fucker. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? Oh, I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do with... Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay and Company law office. That's when I saw the accursed light stand. You son of a bitch. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. White would have liked to have you believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to the place, the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand then. Hand on desk. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture that it is. This is crazy. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Oh. Leave it to me. Oh, boy. I feel faint. Oh, boy. All right. Here we go. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay and Company law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound. Correct, that is right. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. Oh. Good luck, Phoenix. All right, I guess I'll just press him because he was getting sweaty before. Okay, I'll just press. Hold it. Do you approve? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Oh. No. Was it really you that went into the office, or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints were several days old were found in the Fay and Company law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay and Company law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Oops, nope. Hands on desk. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That's when I saw this glass nightstand. I'm gonna keep pushing him. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it. Okay. We already did this. Yeah, he's gonna... Yeah. Alright, if it's gonna be the same... Yeah, it's gonna be the same. Tisk tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. A bit more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Huh? Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia! Never give up, Phoenix. Ghost lawyer! Mia! Oh, they passed out. Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Oh, ghost! Ah, you're finally awake. Ah! Pass out again. Hey, Phoenix. Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Oh. Oh, weird. Oh, you're Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that it was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So Maya is channeling you, Mia. That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up, and you can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix. Wright wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Now, what did Mr. White say in his... Oh! My ghost friend! My ghost friend got your ass! He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent, now you just have to prove it. Okay. It is a little weird that when Maya channels Mia, her boobs inflate. But we're not going to ask questions about that. We're just going to let that ride. There's a lot of things that are probably weird about this game, and we're just going to let it ride. The court will now reconvene on the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather... Are you all right, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Yes. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Hands on desk. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. But Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on the matter? I say let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. All right, I fucking got you now. Boop, 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 boop. Let's go to the part with the light stand. Fucking cook this turkey. Ba, 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 ba. Said the thing. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Boy, you're grasping. Hands on desk. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of the purchase... Why, that's the day before the murder. Oh! You see? Mr. White, when you allegedly entered the Fay and Company law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Yes, thank you. It is my first time playing it. I'm having a good time. Obviously, you can tell. Well, Mr. White, you can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Oh. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... Oh, bullshit. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh, wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. No, there is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. Hand on desk, however. There's no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. I'm going to object. Hands on desk. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Oh, Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Gah! The witness will stay. Mia, Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia, what is this? Oh, you received a note from Mia. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Miss Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. You got a new thing. Take that! The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right now. Right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. Oh! Oh! I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. September 9th, 2:24 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live. My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! Hee, I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! You're in for a fun ride. Yeah, it's pretty fun so far. It's a lot of reading out loud for a stream, but, you know, I'll get used to it. September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Faye and Company Law Offices. Oh, man. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia. I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Wow, you should see her face. Oh, it's Maya. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? Well, what? Did I look at my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of, huh? She means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? Who better but me? Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what this means? We're partners. Oh, no. Do you plan on playing the trilogy in its entirety? Probably. I mean, I might. I have the collection. Um, Probably not in a row. Like I'll probably like split it up and play other things in the middle. But yeah, I mean, I'm having a good time so far. I imagine I would play more of them. You know, when I think about it, it's Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Aww. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Oh. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a-wasting. Oh, okay, wait up. Oh, cool. All right, brand new episode has been added. That's fun. We'll do a little save here. Save. All right. Grah! You've disgraced me for the last time, Steel Samurai. The pale moon in the sky cries for your blood. Oh, rad. The moon? No, it is you that should gaze upon the moon. For it will be the last moon you ever see. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Hwah! Oh, awesome. More of this. More of this. The warrior's swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen. But who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. Oh, it's that show that was on her cell phone loop. Like her, yeah. October 14th, 5:31 p.m. Wright and Company law offices. That rocked! See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa, stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick, I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching? What? Nick, you mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? Cool. He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young? Like how young? 10 years old? What the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17. See, I'm a teen. Not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. No, I'm a grandpa. Yeah. Ouch. Oh, owie. Oh, my bones. Watch it with me. He's really cool, and it's really popular. When they asked grade school kids who they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1. I really worry about kids these days. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I just saw that. Thank you so much. Gramps. Don't call me, no. Well, the Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. Oh, I bet we will. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time, but no one paid any attention to the Wright and Company law offices. How am I supposed to pay rent this month? It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. Ugh. Oh, I didn't even know that. Cool. Thanks for letting me know. Is that this? Boop. Cool. Hello? This is Phoenix. Nick! Maya, what? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai. It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai got arrested. Huh? You mean the guy on the show? Yes, they're saying the Steel Samurai killed a villain. Oh. Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV. Yeah, on TV. No, I mean, he actually did it in real life. He skewered a villain with his samurai spear. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office, quick. Please, Nick. Oh, no. A murder. Did I make it more? Oh, well, that's fine. I won't fuck with it too much more. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show, The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck in his body. Police believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. Oh, she's so sad. This has to be a joke. No, 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 it's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai is over. The world is over. Look, Maya, shows get canceled all the time. All the time. Sometimes you love a television show with all your heart, and it gets canceled. It's like, that's... Sometimes that just happens, and it's upsetting, but you know what? You pirate the episodes off the internet, and you rewatch them like once a year, and you know, and it helps a little bit. Oh, yes, Wright and Company law offices. What? Nick, it's the Steel Samurai. What? Yes, of course, we'll be right there. Let's go, Nick. Go? Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? So I've decided this will be our first case. You are not the lawyer. You are not the attorney. Maya. Jeez. Okay, well, hold on. Well, what should we do? What should we do? Why do we just sit there like that? We have to get down to the detention center and meet the Steel Samurai. Alright. We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened. No, we just don't have enough information. Alright, we're not gonna... Can I present you with evidence that you're delusional? Alright, let's go talk to the Steel Samurai. October 16th. Detention Center Visitors Room. Oh! Oh! What's wrong, Maya? It's him, in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client. That's him. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this. But he definitely did it. Murder. At least once. Maybe twice. Whoa. What are you saying? Yes. Something wrong? No. This is getting off to a great start. I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? Oh, disappointed? Oh, no. No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public before the job was over. It's the kids, you know. I didn't want to wreck their dreams. I'm kind of sliding into Warburton here. Oh, I guess it didn't matter. So much for the dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Nick, what? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah, he didn't do it. Okay, so did he do it or did he not do it? All right, let's talk. What happened? It's the Cowardly Lion, yeah. Maybe you can start by telling us what happened. Yeah, of course. Seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. The cast had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. And then he ran through that guy with the spear, so... Case closed, right? We went through a few action sequences at 10 in that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon. But when 5 came around, the staff gathered at the studio. The evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. We have Wolverine as a client. Oh my god. That's a hole right there. They took off his mask and discovered it was Jack Hammer. Dead. Literally, yeah. He had been expertly skewered with the samurai spear. The samurai spear? Yes, it's a long spear that the steel samurai uses as a weapon. Okay. Maybe you could explain to me what the steel samurai is? Nick! How could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. Hey, who's new to this? No, it's all right, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the streets of old Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate. Although, I guess he did defeat him this time. Oh, you sure did. I see. Old Tokyo. Who comes with these names? Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning I came to the studios at 9. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for the rehearsal. And then we see... This is... Ooh. It's not quite as bad as the lady who spilled her Kool-Aid at the beginning of the game, but that hole, boy, that's a hole in a chest. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder? Some action hero. What will the kids think? I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right, Global Studios. I'll draw you a map. Wow, Nick, let's go. I'm willing to bet $10 she asks for autographs. All right. We can't really do anything else, right? Like, we can go... Yeah, let's go to the studios. October 16th. Global Studios, main gate. Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome. Aren't you excited? Hey, you there. You want in, you gotta go through me. Oh, sorry. We're, lawyers? Oh, yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers? Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident and you came to snoop around. Youths today. Something horrible happened. Oh, shit. Oh, God. She keeps going. I'm not hitting the button. Things were might different, you know. Hippie clothes. What are they used to in these days? My own son. Nick, will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. I don't know. It's possible. Hey, listen when you're being spoken to. Youths today. Okay. Oh, boy. Hi, ma'am. Okay, I guess we should talk to her. So what do you do here at the studios? At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days... Oh, no, you were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Wow. This place has really gone downhill. You know? But 10 years ago, now that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star then, too. He was... Hammer? The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. Okay, that's... Okay. I'm gonna take offense to that. Saying that playing villains is not good material to work with, because I feel like that's... If we look at movies now, I bet she likes Tom Jones. It's not unusual. Can you tell me about Mr. Will Powers? He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. He's not ugly. That's probably why he thought the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. We don't know that for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers, of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. Okay. This lady. I regret choosing this voice for her. What kind of person was Jackhammer? What kind of person? Oh, if only you knew. Jackhammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series. Should I have heard of that? But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that. Reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry. I love how you're voicing Old Beck with the harsh voice. That was the first voice I thought of when I saw her. She's like, what's her name? Roz from Monsters, Inc. Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer? I was standing right here yesterday, I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now, the studio where the murder took place is to the left here, so if you want to go to the studio, you gotta pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place. And that person was Mr. Powers. Yes, I saw him. But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along. Okay. Okay. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request. Maybe I'll let you in. This lady here thinks she owns the place, obviously. All right, hold on. Can I talk? Okay. Can I, like, look around at all? Got a couple things here. Oh, okay. Shit. Let's go back and talk to... Hello? How's the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? No, not at all. Is that right, Nick? Right, not at all. At worst, you're a suspect. Okay, let's get that letter. Hey. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I'd never do that. Earlier said you were asleep in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. But the security lady says she saw you that day. She says that she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get. I know, I'm sorry. But I swear to you, on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me? What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. Okay. I haven't played this before. I'm gonna make a guess. Somebody wearing his costume. Somebody wearing his samurai costume. About the security guard at the main gate to the studio. Oh, the security lady? She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. Yeah, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask were her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the bigwigs at the studio. But let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you. She's got some nerve. Do you think you could... Oh, that wrong voice. Do you think you could write a letter formally requesting my representation? Of course! Powers request. Alright. I just hope this will help me get past the security lady. Okay. Let's, move back. I guess we should go back, right? Yeah, we should go back. Sup, old bag? I hope I yell, take that. Do the take that yell. God, I should sleep, but this is too entertaining. You should sleep. Don't worry about me. Come back when the next time I play. I'm playing it again tomorrow. Or, Wednesday. Wednesday I'm playing again. If you want to go to bed, man, that's cool. Do it. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers. Yeah, I recognize the bold, childish scrawl. Powers request given to the security lady. To think you would entrust his fate to youths of such unreliable appearance. Really? Really? Anyway, you may pass, but only left from here, towards the studios. No going to the right, that's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal, were my instructions. The good detective told me himself. Hey, Nick. Huh. There are maps in the security guard station. Oh, we have a map now. Hey, not bad. Those are 50 cents a piece, thank you. Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents! Okay, I gave her 50 cents, I guess. Around what time? So I'll probably, usually, so I take Tuesdays off. So Wednesday, I'll be back. Probably around, like, 3:45, 4 o'clock Central Time. Alright, so we got the guide map. Detective. Oh, I wonder who it is. I bet it's our buddy. October 16th. Studio 1 entrance. Hey! Aren't you that murderer from the other day? It's that confused detective. Hey, pal. You know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset, and it's your fault. I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window. So? Hey, if he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Oh, you made him sad. Detective? Think you hurt his feelings. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart. Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next kiss. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? Well, we're on this case too, pal. Huh? Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait. Okay, stretch, but sure. I'd say he's a character, all right. Okay, let's talk to our buddy. So how's your investigation going, detective? Well, it's, hey, I can't tell you that, pal. Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions. Right, so, detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? The autopsy report, the latest version, if you please. Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal. Okay, pierced through the chest by his spear. There it is, okay. Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went into the studio between 1 and 2:30. And that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, ask the security lady at the main gate. Nick, if that's true, anyone would think the Powers did it with that kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. Eddie Valiant in Anime Land. The rabbit! About the security lady. Oh, that sweet old lady, what a charmer. Huh? We talking about the same person? When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. Remember what Powers said. She's a sucker for authority. She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence. What? Okay, tell me the evidence, please. What kind of evidence? Well, the photo. The photo of the Steel Samurai heading toward the scene of the crime. What? Who took that? See the camera up there by the gate, pal? The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign? Yeah, whenever somebody walks by, that camera automatically snaps a photo of them. Oh, no. Nick, he has evidence. We're finished. Yeah, man, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it seeing you here. Funny, for someone with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. Don't look so happy when you say that. Oh, we'd like to ask the employees here some questions. Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, if you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found. Ha ha ha. I'm glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go. We've got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out. All right. Should we, like... have anything else to talk about? No. Okay. I was gonna say, let's take a look and see if there's anything around here. Studio mascot. I guess it's a monkey of some kind. What kind of monkey has a nose like that? He's holding a sign in his hand. What's up with that thing? It looks kind of busted. Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday and the head broke off. Off? It took that tree down with it, too. Huh. That's... I'm a little bushed. Maybe I'll take a short rest here. Hey, good idea, pal. Detective, aren't you on the case? Well, yeah, but... hey, us detectives gets tired of standing around too, pal. Alright. Camera, I'll take a look at that. Camera here. That's the security camera. It takes photos of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who went where. There's a number plate on the camera. STI 307. That must be the camera ID number. Okay, so I might need that information. This is a perfect game for hacker. They're all innocent men. They're just innocent men. The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need a card key to get in. Makes sense they would want to keep the non-employees out. So we need a card key. Okay, can we do it this way? No. All right, let's go back to the studio, the main gate. Nick, look, that security lady is in the guard station, stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts. Yeah, a cab. They're all soft enough so they don't. She doesn't need teeth to chew them. Hey, you. Well, are you satisfied Powers is guilty yet? She had to make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. Okay. Guess I'm talking to her again. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am? Huh? Oh, that. I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from here is the gate with the camera that took the photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. Excuse me. This guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1. The murder happened right around 2:30, see? The only one I seen go through here between 1 and 2:30 was Powers himself. Security camera got a good look at him, too. If he's not the one who did it, I don't know who is. Maybe it was you? Good one, Sonny. She thinks I was joking. About the security camera. Oh, yes, the camera. It's automatic. It can tell when someone walks through the gate, see? Then it snaps a photo. Apparently, it records the time when it takes a picture, too. Well, I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos on the computer over at the security guard station. I check them every day before going home, I do. Was the victim, Mr. Hammer, a popular actor? Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio. Was, past tense. Oh, yes, he was great as the bearded samurai. That too, yeah. He's shown the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate, it's a disgrace, I tell ya. Hammer took it pretty hard, and who could blame him? Okay, well. Can I show her something? No? Okay. Can I go to the employee? Yeah. Employee area. October 16th. Global Studios employee area. Nick, this is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Hey, look, there's Power's dressing room. No one here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. Okay, we should definitely examine. Window. Window into the dressing room. Glass is frosted, so I can't see inside. Can't peek inside like some kind of pervert. That must be the storage room. That's where they keep all the film equipment. Wow, Nick, you know a lot about the film industry. What else would they keep in a film studio? Okay, can I, like, slide? I can. Woo! Oh. Well, I clicked on that. The metal grate on the drain here has been taken off. That's a pretty big drain. A kid could fit in here, I bet. Yeah, if you stuck in that way, you wouldn't have to pay at the gate. Well, if you want to leave that way, be my guest. Right. Huh? Hey, I'm not a kid. You are a kid. You baby. There's a half-finished backdrop for the stage here. Looks like a castle. Probably Neo-Old Tokyo Castle. Looks like one of those electric-powered bicycles. I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point? Makes it a lot easier to go up hills. Don't people cycle to get exercised? I mean, yeah, but, you know. But why? The door to the dressing room. It's not locked. Hey, Nick, let's take a look inside. Maybe we can find something as a souvenir. I knew it. What do you mean, find? You never know. There might be something like the samurai spear. We don't need a spear. And that's the murder weapon, for crying out loud. All right, we should go inside the dressing room. Let's poke around in here. October 16th, Global Studios dressing room. Power's dressing room. So this is where he was sleeping? Or at least this is where he claims he was sleeping. No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? Right, and there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth for his sake. Okay, so we should examine. I do want to look real quick. Oh, I don't have the photo. Huh? This must be Power's bag. Hey, don't open that. Look, an employee card key. It must be Power's. It says Studio One. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it. You mean borrow. Awesome. Okay, so now we can go in there. There's a vast array of cosmetics here. Ooh, this is the wig you used in Samurai Boogie Woogie. Nick, try this on. No. And how can you tell the name of a show just by looking at a wig? I kind of like samurai movies. Kinda. Yeah. They always have mirrors like this in dressing rooms. I see my hair is still nice and spiky, just the way I like it. There's some regular suits in among the costumes here. Those must be his own clothes. It'd be fun to wear one of the costumes. I would say you're wearing one already. All right. Glass. Oh, looks like he doesn't open his window much. I guess it's kind of dusty outside. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. I mean, that feels about right. Okay. I'm still pretty sure that there's a bunch of snacks on the table they must give these to employees. Some tea and some cookies. Nick, I'm hungry. You said a burger. Yeah, but I have a separate stomach for sweets. How many stomachs does this girl have? Wonder what else is inside Powers' bag. Stop that! My partner, the thief in training. Okay, so now that's done. Well, we should move, right? Or can I slide over? No. So let's bounce out. Let's go to the, I don't want to talk to... I definitely don't want to talk to you, lady. The entrance to Studio One. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Wonder if this card key that we borrowed from the dressing room will work. I bet it will. It opened! Alright, we're in! She's way too happy for someone visiting a crime scene. We're gonna see you later, Detective Gumshoe. Okay. I love that the chalk outline is, like, samurai-shaped. It's not like... What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? That white tape, it's so real. Well, the evil magistrate did die here, but the steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was the samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. Alright, so we should look around, right? Ladder? Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. Sorry. Okay. Don't get off my dick, Maya. Wow, look at that camera. That must cost a ton. Yeah, don't touch it. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. Hey, you, no touching that. Oh, sorry. You know, my partner just kind of, no, I don't know. Who are you? Who, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff, moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. We're lawyers representing Mr. Will Powers. Oh, you're WP's people. WP. Oh, Will Powers, WP. I get it. I don't envy you guys one bit, but do what you can for WP, okay? He'd never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry. Leave it to us. Okay, we're not done poking around yet, though. They outlined where Jack Hammer's body lay with the tape. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. I guess that's why the hat part looks like a helmet. Funny. I would expect a spear stabbing wound would at least leave a few blood stains. I guess the costume must have absorbed most of it. That's a little suspect. What's this? That's reflecting light. They call it a reflecting screen or something like that. The assistant holds it during filming. Huh. What? Where's all your enthusiasm for all things entertainment? Well, lighting is fine, but I'd want to be the director. Or maybe the Steel Samurai. I think she's being serious. Okay. Let's look at this. Hey, look! That's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these. Hey, Nick, take a look at that. One of those black and white boards they clap at the start of filming. And look! A megaphone! A real-life megaphone! Ready, Nick? Action! This girl is more trouble than I thought. She's just excited, Phoenix. Come on. She's allowed to be excited. Yeah, there should be more blood on the ground. Wow, oh, I already did that. Okay. Okay, I just replayed it. Okay, didn't mean to do that twice. Backdrop. Okay. Of course, that's the mountain, Neo Fujiyama. Doesn't the Steel Samurai take place in Old Tokyo? Can you even see Mount Fuji from there? Not Old Tokyo, Nick. Neo Old Tokyo. Oh, right. Okay, we should talk to you. Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No! I wouldn't go in there unless they had some sort of urgent message for him. I mean, it's this private... What kind of girl do you think I am? What? What kind... No, I'm sure you're a fine girl. I'm sorry. So much for getting confirmation on Powers' alibi. Can you tell me anything about the day of the murder? Yes, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see. Only one assistant? Yes, well, the studio isn't doing so well right now. And yesterday was only rehearsal for our action scenes. Oh, I see. All right, so we see this again. In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there along with everyone else. The employee area, is that where Power's dressing room is, right? Yes, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw WP go in his dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that. What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. If WP was the only one who came to the studio, then he has to be the killer. They even have a photograph. Sorry. I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something bothering me. Ah! That's what I'm talking about. A clue. A lead. Well, I don't know about that, but the other day, just after noon, I sensed somebody was here. You know, you sensed? Yes, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe? No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene run-through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside. Really? But wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I don't have any better information than that. No, thanks. That helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put that security lady on the spot. So you sense that someone other than regular film crew is in the studio. Yeah, I think doesn't cut it as a witness testimony. Nick, what about that security lady? If someone else came into the studio, she must have seen them. Okay, so we should probably bounce over. All right, gonna talk to this lady again. October 16th. Global Studios, main gate. What? You're still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost. Okay. What? I saw that suspicious look on your face. I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 p.m., correct? And the estimated time of Hammer's death was 2:30. Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here both those times? Sure as can be. But we have a witness who thinks there was someone from outside here that day. What? Are you absolutely sure you were watching the whole time? Ma'am? Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? Oh, she's scary. Holy shit. Eek. All right, you better tell me quick, you spiky-haired cretin. Somebody's been complaining about the work I do, huh? We were just talking to the assistant in Studio One. Her? She's not even a full-time employee. All you youngins in this... Oh, God. It's happening again. Knew a thing or two. Shame of youths. Okay. Well, she left. Well, Nick, this is our chance to do... Oh, snooping time. Yeah. Computer that runs the studio security cameras. Nick, maybe we can see that photo of Powers with his computer. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, let's give it a try. You know how to work these things, right, Nick? This is bird sound that's like flying around. Looks like I just have to enter a few numbers. Let's see. First into the date of the murder. 1 o'clock. That was when the security lady arrived at the guard station. Please enter the number of the security camera. It was 307, right? There, entered. Hey, it printed out the data for us that day. Let's see what we got. Ah, it was the costume. Oh. I fucking knew it. I absolutely knew it. Huh? How is this a picture of Will Powers? Well, he's the one who always wears that suit. I guess that's why the security lady thought it was him. I don't imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Huh? Something's printed on the back. Huh? October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2. What does that mean? Maybe there's more photo data from that day? Nope, that's the only one in the computer. Powers? Photo added to the court record. Cool. Hey, Nick. Can't we use this photo as evidence for the trial? I mean, kind of, yeah. Yeah, we'll put that security lady in her place with this. Right, we'll put her in her place. Hey, that's what I said. Anyway, let's show her this photo and see what she says. Wait, let's not. Why not? It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. Nick, you're craftier than I gave you credit for. Why, you could be the next evil magistrate. Hey, why do I have to be the villain? Relax, this is a joke. So we done for today? I think this photo is what we needed for the trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea who the real killer was. Maybe it really is the security lady? To be continued. Alright, save. Turnabout Samurai. Okay. So let's try and wrap this case up. We'll see how much longer this goes on, and then we'll probably wrap for the day. Oh, Edgeworth is back. Shit. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. The prosecution will show the court at 2:30 p.m. on October 15th. The defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer in Studio One, Global Studios. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during the trial will all point to this fact. I see. Very well. I would like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution may call its first witness. Very well. I call a most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. Oh, poor buddy. This big himbo. Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court. Yes, sir. I'll explain with the guide map here. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studio, see? This here is the employee area. The actors did run through the action scenes in the morning here. This is the main gate to the studios. Security lady that works at the studios was here at 1 p.m. on that day. Past the security station, there is a gate, see? Past that are the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder, where the body was found. Now, on the day of the murder, October 15th, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and a young woman, the production assistant. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. Then after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 p.m., the security lady got to the guard station. Now jump ahead to later that day, 5 p.m. The production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was canceled. Oh, they have a phone ringing here. The time of death was 2:30 p.m. The samurai spear found lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? Should I listen to that whole thing again? Should I listen to that whole thing again? I can probably remember that. So the murder weapon was a spear? How medieval. Samurai spear. All right. Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see? Understood. Let's call the security officer to the stand. Oh, boy. Will the witness declare her name? Oh, no. My, aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered. Oh, your hand on desk. Your name, please. Oh, dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma. Your name, please. Seems Edgeworth has a bit of trouble getting his witnesses to say their names. Wendy Oldbag, dearie. Just call me Grandma. It's practically my name. So even when I was young, I was... Oh, my God. Fuck it. But I was this boy, the captain of the chess club. He called me Oldbag. Objection. Objection. I object to the witness's talkativeness. Objection sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand. I was just getting to the good part, dearie. Perhaps we can get to the testimony. Now that the witness was stationed at the main gate on the day of the murder, correct? Yes, I was. And to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you. You know your stuff, dearie. You may begin your testimony. Sure is one hell of an old bag. Okay. All right, testimony. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Poor old Hammer and the rest have been doing a run-through since the morning. I had some errands to run. Anyway, it was 1 when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from then until 5. When the murder happened at 2:30 p.m. Interesting to me because a certain man walked by right at 2 p.m. It was Powers, the man right there, and he was headed towards the studio. You saw the defendant then? Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Okay. So right at the bait, I'm going to press this. Because if she's not there before 1, that means anybody could walk in, right? Yeah. Thank you, Phoenix. So up until that time, anybody who wanted to could go into the studio. Well, there wasn't a security guard at the gate? No. But the main gate was locked, dearie. You need an employee key card to get in. Right, the card key that I have. So what she's saying is no one who wasn't supposed to be there could get in. Was there anyone at the studio when you arrived at the guard station? Poor old Hammer and the... Okay, hold on. Poor old Hammer and the rest have been doing a run through there since the morning. I, well, had some errands to run that morning. Okay. What kind of errands? Oh, well, you know. Hands on desk. Answer the question. Yeah, she's in the back. Actually, I was watching poor Hammer and Powers. Observing, you know. Observing? Weren't you supposed to be at the guard station? Whippersnapper, I told you I locked the gate, didn't I? I did my job. I'm not sure your boss would see it that way. Anyway, I always watch Hammer's runs through. Always. Never missed one in all my years. Wow, I want to see a Seal Samurai run through too. You could quit being a spirit medium and take up guard duty. Not a bad idea. Anyway, it was 1 o'clock when I got to the guard station. Okay, hold on. It was 1 o'clock. Did you see the victim then? Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Tell us what happened next. I was at the main gate from then until 5. No. So you were watching the whole time. No breaks. Not even a second. Of course. I'm a professional, you know. Or are you criticizing how I do my job, whippersnapper? No, it's just after seeing you eating those donuts in the guard station yesterday. I can watch the gate and eat donuts at the same time. Snipper whapper. Snipper whapper? Old Windbag is losing it, Nick. Why don't you raise an objection? So the witness on duty through the afternoon, the whole time. Very well. What did you see? Okay. How did you know that? Oh, I have my ways. That overdressed detective told me. I fed him some donuts and he talked and talked. He asked me that detective isn't cut out for his job. Poor Detective Gumshoe, getting ratted out by a security guard. Interesting to me, because a certain man walked by, right? It too. Two? You sure? Sure as spit. Well, who was the man? Really, you should try not to get so excited in your age. You might strain something. Oh. Now, don't get your skivvies in a bunch. I'll tell you who it was. It was Powers, that man right there, and he was headed towards the studio. I'm pressing all of this. So you saw Mr. Powers. That's what I said. You got wax in your ears, Sonny. Nick, this is your chance. I'm presenting evidence. The photo. Objection. Let me get this straight, old bag. Miss Old Bag. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. What is this exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai, defender of Neo Old Tokyo. Hands on desk. Miss Old Bag. Is this the Mr. Powers that you saw? Of course. Didn't your mama teach you any sense, Sonny? Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right? No, they can't. Well, I mean, I wonder. True, Mr. Powers does play the role of the Steel Samurai. Hands on desk. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai. I know that. I wasn't born yesterday. No one in this court is accusing you of that, Miss Witness. He's having trouble calling her old bag, apparently. However, you do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you? Nosy old man. Of course I have proof. What? You don't have proof. The prosecution would like to ask the witness. Please make it known all the information in your possession ahead of time. How was I to know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you. Anyway, I showed that photo to the young detective. He told me this isn't any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look. Ugh. Wow, old Windbag has left even Edgeworth speechless. Let's hear about your proof, then. Oh, boy. Okay, the man... I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning, during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now look at that picture. You can see he's dragging his legs, see? Clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. You happy? Uh-oh. So, he's sprained his ankle. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. She's gotta be hiding something. I'll just press her until she squeals. Yeah, let's do it. Alright, I'm just gonna blast. Hold it! Whippersnapper. Hey, I haven't said anything yet. I'll have you know I'm not pointing fingers at anyone behind their backs. Everything I've said is on the straight and narrow. The up and up. Youth today, always whining about each other and pouting. Hand on desk. Mr. Wright, please, for all our sakes, try not to upset the witness. I think Edge right this minute is match. Okay. Alright. One. Okay, that was... I probably shouldn't have done that. Trip and fall. Yes, and I think he's supposed to be the Steel Samurai. What a laugh. So Powers sprained his ankle. I helped make it better for him, of course. You helped make it better? I kissed it where it hurt. Let's skip over that part, please. Where was the assistant then? Oh, her. She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle. You may continue a testimony. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Which one? He broke a prop? Sure did. His own samurai spear. Samurai spear? The murder weapon? Luckily, I was there with my duct tape to fix it. This strikes me as a significant detail. I better write this down in the court record. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Was Mr. Powers' ankle badly sprained? Not so bad that he couldn't walk around. He went to his dressing room to rest up after lunch. Thus the nap. Anyway, I saw him dragging his foot when he walked. Dragging his foot. Okay. Hand on desk. I think we've had enough. Haven't you, Your Honor? Well, there's one thing that bothers me. Which is? Where's this Steel Samurai costume now? Actually, well, we couldn't find it. We're looking, though. Huh. Anyway, that's not important. The witness did see the Steel Samurai, yes? And it's clear that the person in the Steel Samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. I suppose that's right. Are you sure, Your Honor? I'm objecting. Hands on desk. Hold it right there. We keep talking possibilities, but we have to agree that this photo shows the Steel Samurai. Nowhere in this photo can we see Mr. Will Powers. The defense has a point. I also wonder if someone else not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hammer. We'll have to consider that possibility also. Then allow me to remove that doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue her testimony, please? No need to ask twice. The time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., true? The only person I saw go into the studio before then was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen him. Oh, someone else went to the studio. Then it'd have to be this Steel Samurai who did it. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. Okay. So, my one thought is, she said the only person, but that thing took 2 photos? So let's show the photo again. Said the thing. Hands on desk. Hold on. Look at this photograph one more time. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate for the studios, correct? Yes, sirree, Sonny. So whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture. And here I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground. Right. Anyway. It's also true that the computer in the guard station also records all security cam data. Oh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening. That very computer printed out this photo. Note that on the back of the photo are printed the words October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2. Even I know that means it was taken at 2 p.m. on October the 15th. Really, Sonny. Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit where at the end where it says photo number 2. Photo number 2? The computer only held data for one photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd? Hands on desk. Shouldn't this be photo number 1 if it really was the only photo? Oh. Order. Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. This evidence shows not 1, but 2 people went in the studio that day, yet there's only data for one of the photos. Who could have erased the data for the other photo? Hands on desk. Only someone with access. The security lady herself. Oh, me? You watch your mouth, whippersnapper. The only person I saw that day was Will Powers. But the camera on the gate fired twice. 2 people went by. Well, yes. That's what it would seem to mean. Can the witness explain this to the court? I don't understand these newfangled computer things. Edgy boy, help. Huh? Believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either. Some help you are. You're a whippersnapper, too. Whippersnapper? Something the matter, Miss Oldbag? Ah, that's right. I just remembered something. Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate. Someone other than the Steel Samurai. Well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way. I see. Your testimony, please. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through all the photos recorded on the security computer and I check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Come to think of it, now I remember throwing out one photo that day. Miss Oldbag, this is the first I've heard of this. Well, of course, Sonny. I've only just remembered it. Right. Anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination. Well, let's say this was a turn for the unexpected, but I kind of expected this. Yeah, me too. It's almost like it's a game where anytime I feel like I have the edge on somebody, that's not the case. Let's go. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I throw out the photos that aren't... Okay, hold on. Oh. For the photos recorded on the security camera, throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Come to think of it now, I remember throwing out one photo that day. Okay, press. Well, then who the heck was in that photo you erased? A fanboy. Fanboy? Steel Samurai fanboys. Real freaks, if you ask me. They get information about the rehearsals from gosh knows where. They're always hanging around. One was there that day. Wait a second. Did you just say no one else could get in? I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Those were your words. Well, if you must know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area. Yeah, a drain. The grate's been loose for a while. It leads outside, and well, that's where they come in. They come in through the drain. I told you they were freaks! Oh, and they're kids, children, whippersnappers. Kids. So on the photo you erased, it was a boy, probably 2nd or 3rd grade. Oh, no. Order! Let me get this straight. You saw 2 people pass by the gate on the way to the studios that day. One was the Steel Samurai dragging his leg. The other was a boy who looked to be about in 2nd or 3rd grade. Oh, yes, we see this type there every day. Can't stop him, can't catch him. A boy in 2nd or 3rd grade. I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield the samurai spear. Impossible, I would think. Quite heavy. Right, as I said, I didn't pay him much mind. That's why I erased the data. Nick, what's going on? I mean, the boy was there. That makes him a suspect. Yeah, and they're already trying to unsuspect him. This court will take a 5-minute recess. I want the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information. And no forgetting vital information this time. Taking a recess. October 18th, 11:08 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Lobby number 3. Mr. Powers. Yes? Tell me straight, were you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio? I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping, honest. So who was the Steel Samurai in that security photo? How should I know? The Steel Samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really. What? You need to take better care of your stuff. I couldn't imagine anyone would want to steal a Steel Samurai costume. So where does this leave me? It doesn't look good. You're the only likely suspect right now. Nick, what are we going to do? First, we play for more time. We'll start targeting someone else that could conceivably have done this. Right. And it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day. Right, but if we pick the wrong person, we might lose our spot. You don't sound very optimistic. I'm not optimistic at all, actually. Hey, Nick, it's time. Okay, let's go. What does that mean? Please don't sigh like that. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Mr. Edgeworth, will you present the prosecution's thought on the matter? The prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went through the studios was a boy of roughly 10 years of age. The photo we do have may not be hard evidence. Hand on desk. But there's still no one else who could have committed that crime. I call for the verdict of guilty for the defendant, Mr. Will Powers. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your thoughts? The defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim. Hands on desk. There is another person who could have committed this crime. And she's in this courtroom. Order. Interesting. Let's hear who you have in mind. However, be aware that the court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. If you accuse someone who is obviously innocent, you will be penalized. Right. Great. As if the stakes weren't high enough. So, who is this person? Well, it's gotta be... Hands on desk. It was the security lady, Wendy Oldbag. What, who? The Steel Samurai is dragging his leg in this photo. That means whoever was in the suit knew about that morning's injury. It's true. Maybe because they had been watching the action scene run through. There was only one person other than Powers and Hammer who knew about the injury. The security lady, Oldbag. What? Whippersnapper. Order, order. Is this true, Oldbag? Oldbag? That's Miss Oldbag to you. Miss Oldbag was standing guard alone at the main gate. She was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal the Steel Samurai costume, hands on desk, and then slipped into Studio 1, the scene of the murder. Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the Steel Samurai costume? Simple, Your Honor. She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in his costume, she could point the finger at Mr. Powers. I see. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, right here. Sherlock Holmes 2, baby. That's odd. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pounces? Doesn't he usually jump up with an objection and some new damning evidence? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter? The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time. What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so you all think I did it, is that it? Edgy boy, don't just sit there, do something. What's my move? Maybe now's my chance to take this the whole way? Okay. Let's press further. Let's push our luck. The very same reasoning that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on Miss Oldbag's actions on that day. But why would I do something horrible to poor Hammer? You forget that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive too. Oh, indeed. That did it. Now Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings, I hope. Wait just a minute. What about the other person who went to the studio? The boy, the one whose photo I erased. He's only a grade schooler, though, as you said. Second or third grade, was it? That doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin my old man in 10 seconds tops. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright. That boy is not the killer. What? How can you be so sure? Oh, or is it be nice to kids? It means your Elder's Day. Whippersnapper. I have proof. Proof? Indeed. Then let's see this proof, Mr. Wright. You have proof that shows that the boy could not have committed the murder? The card key, right? Because only employees can get in there. Take that! At the scene of the murder, as we all know, is Studio 1. However, you need a card key to enter Studio 1. Hands on desk. How could a boy with no formal relation to the studios have a card key? I see. Well, would the witness care to comment on this? The windbag, speechless. This has got to be a first. Very well. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Miss Windy. What was her name? Something old bag, Your Honor. Then the prosecution will look further into this old bag before we continue. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait a second. I'm not going to just sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree. Me? I'm talking. Oh, God. Oh, great. Stop the presses. The windbag wants to talk. Miss Oldbag, what is all this about? Have you omitted something from your testimony? Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about. Not talk about? By whom? Huh, you mean it wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk? Well, testify. Okay. My lips were sealed. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me just to pretend they hadn't been at the studios that day. But if you're gonna go accusing me, I'm not gonna let them get away scot-free. Miss Oldbag, this is crucial information. Why did you keep this from the court until now? Ain't you been listening? They told me to shut my trap, and I always do what I'm told. No, this isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the old bag. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Oh, boy. I thought this was going to go on a lot longer. We might be getting somewhere now. Okay. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were... Okay. We need to know who these people were. Who are these people? Well, the director and the producer for starters. The director? We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director? Hand on desk, of course. Yes, well, I was surprised no one asked about it. So, where were these people? The director was in the employee area all morning through the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime, and they had a meeting after that. Where? Hand on desk. Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer. Studio 2? Oh, old bag voice. There's a Studio 2? Well, if you look at the guide map, here it is. You go through the gate and all the way to the left. The path where the monkey's head had fallen over. Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue the cross-examination? Okay. Your Honor, we have learned there were others at Global Studios on the day in question. The director and the producer and some bigwigs were all present, hands on desk. Yet, as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hold that it is impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers. Clap. The court acknowledges the defense's point. The prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Miss Oldbag, and more information about these other people we have just been told of. I understand, Your Honor. This ends the day's proceedings in the trial of Mr. Will Powers. That is all. This court is adjourned. October 18th, 1:04 p.m. District Court Lobby, Defendant Lobby number 3. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me. Aw, really? It's nothing. Or should I sniff? Did you smell him? We'll be going down to the studios to do more investigating. We have to find out more about this director and producer. They'll be turning up in the next trial as witnesses for certain. So now's my chance to get material for the cross-examination. So Nick, have we figured out just who it was in the Steel Samurai costume? Could it really have been old Windbag? What do you think, Mr. Powers? I don't think it was her, really. Neither do I, Nick. Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers. Poor old Windbag. I feel kind of sorry for her. Well, she wasn't winning any points in there, with or without my accusation. Okay, let's get down to the studios. Right. We'll be back to visit you very soon. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Oh, Will Powers is cute. He's like a big teddy bear man. Oh boy, we're getting close to 5 hours here. Yeah, let's do it. Boop. Ooh, what a day. Time for relaxing, Nick. You think WP's got a chance? I guess it really depends on the people we found out about in today's trial. The director and the producer. Yeah, them. Well, what are we doing here then? Let's get to the studios. Yeah, let's go. Oh, she's gonna yell at us. October 18th. No one's here. Right, now that they have little bag in custody. Oh no, guess they don't have anyone else to replace her. Hey, in the guard station, look, she left her donuts. What? I wasn't gonna eat them. I mean, you can if you want to. Let's go to the employee area, I guess. Look, it's that assistant girl. Hey. Hi, WP's lawyers, right? I heard about the trial. Great job, guys. Oh, don't mention it. Is it true that they caught the security lady? Oh, actually, she just called me. She told me to cover up that drain. You mean that one? Wow, what a mess. I know. I'm not so good with handiwork. Some assistant, right? Yeah, but you do work on the props and the backdrops, right? Right. Just lots of times they end up looking worse than they did before I fixed them. Oh, well, I'm sure these things happen. Nothing to worry yourself about. You're right. I won't. Personally, I think she should worry at least a little bit more. If you'll excuse me, I have to go to the guard station. I'm supposed to fill in for Miss Oldbag. Right. See you later, then. Good luck with your investigation. Okay. So the fanboy they were talking about in the trial today. He came in through that drain, so it seems. So I guess they covered it up in a hurry. Hey, Nick, if that drain's covered, the boy won't be able to get in. Yeah, I think that was the idea. I feel kind of sorry for him, though, don't you? What, you want to rip the grate off? Really, Nick? We can? Whoa, she's serious? Yeah, alright. Well, I guess some things are just made to be broken. Yay, you know, Nick, you're pretty swell sometimes. Sometimes. Yeah! There, that should make the kids happy. Things we do. The drain grate is off, and I know who did it. Now the kids will be able to come in again. Doesn't that make you feel great to do a good deed like that? Must be nice to live so free of guilt. Okay. Alright, is anything else? It's just the bicycle. It's the same. Yeah, this is the same stuff. Right? Talks about the riding uphill. Shit. Over here. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, you look a little out of place. It's the clothes, isn't it? Thought my camo vest might do the trick. Kind of an alternative guard fashion sort of thing. Okay. Let's talk a little bit the studios. So how are the studios doing? There's police wandering everywhere and it's terrible. You won't even let me clean up. Don't want me disturbing evidence. I haven't even cleaned up our lunch plates from the day of the murder. You mean those plates with the steak bones left over on them in the employee area? Yeah, can you believe it? Do kids sneak in here a lot? Well, I don't think there's that many of them, but I do see one in particular a bunch. He's always gawking at sets or snapping pictures. You should see old Windbag's eyes flash when she sees him. She has a bit of a trouble catching him, though. I heard something at the trial today. They said that the director and the producer were here the day of the murder. Oh, sorry. I was in the prop storage room, so I didn't see them. I guess they were here, though. The studio head seemed pretty eager to keep us quiet. So they were trying to protect the director? Or the producer, really. The producer's our real star here. She saved these studios from the brink of disaster and kept them running. I don't think we'd still be in business if it weren't for that producer. Producer, huh? Okay. Huh. Let's go back to Studio 1. Hey, Nick. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. You're right. He's probably up to his neck in paperwork after the commotion at today's trial. So, Nick, remember the Studio 2 we heard about at the trial? It's down that path with the fallen tree, right? Yeah, I think that's what they said. Maybe the director and the rest of them are there today. Now's our chance, Nick. Let's check it out. Alright, hold on now. Studio mascot. Apparently it's a monkey of some kind. I've never seen a monkey with a nose like that before. Why don't they put this head back on? Maybe we should ask that assistant? Not really sure we want her fixing anything. And you'd probably need a crane to move that thing. Probably so. Yeah, you probably need a crane, huh? Alright, let's go to Studio 2. Can I go there? Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Place is deserted. Crash. Eek. Nick, what was that noise? It sounded like it came from inside the trailer. Somebody must be inside. Hello? Hello? No answer. Pretty suspicious if you ask me, Nick. Let's go in. I'm not sure we should be barging in. Huh. It's locked. Why, don't we have a key? No, but there's probably one in the guard station at the main gate. What are we waiting for? Let's borrow it. If they'll let us. Alright, hold on. Before we leave. There's a huge van here. Light van for moving staff and equipment around. Kept these in pretty good shape. Looks like it could run fine. Well, let's go for a drive. Sure, if I had a license. Nick, you don't have a driver's license? But look, I have this. Why are you showing me your attorney's badge, Nick? Okay. An incinerator. Probably they just put this one in. Apparently they just put this one in. It's already covered in soot. They must not clean it that much. Looks like 2 people ate here. There's nothing left on the plates. Hey, so they ate T-bone steaks too. What is it with steaks around here? Hey, there's always room for steak. But something does seem out of place. What? I don't know. It just feels odd. Huh. Weren't they supposed to... Weren't they not clean? Huh. The plot thickens, chat. The plot thickens. Alright, so... Alright, let's see if we can get... Give me the key. Security guard station. I can see the computer that runs the security cameras. Oh, please don't touch anything in there. The security lady would knock the stuffing out of me if she knew. I really want the key to that trailer. Maybe next time? Okay. Where else can we... Oh, shit. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wrong button. What the fuck? Who are you dudes, Lamau? Oh, huh? Wait, you first. Who are you? You look pretty suspicious to me. Whatever, lamers. How could you not know the great Salmonella? I make the elite shows, the Steel Samurai Mine, RTFC, read the film credits. Really? You're the Salmonella? I'm so sorry. You look so sorry. No, it's quite alright, really. It's fine. Raffle. What is it? You know, on closer inspection. Oh, yeah. Hot. Hot, hot, hot. Slobber. Hey, did you do a lot of cosplay? Because that costume rocks or is drool. Oh, I feel ill reading that. Rock sores? What? Hey, you're drooling. Huh? LOL, buffer overrun. You triggered my creative powers. Yes, it's coming to me. Pink Princess. The sequel to the Steel Samurai, Pink Princess, Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. Raffle Lamau. Pink Princess? Why's it gotta be Little Old Tokyo? Why can't it have a cool name like Neo Old Tokyo? Maya, we really need to talk about what's cool. Alright, let's talk to this fucking dork, I guess. Did you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder? Oh, I know who you dudes are. That security lady told you about us, huh? That's right. It was a pretty regular day. We had a run-through for an action scene in the morning, and then a meeting from lunchtime in the Studio 2 trailer. I was so busy I didn't even get a chance to eat lunch. T-bone steak, was it? Yeah, sucksores. I hate missing out on food. Nick, what does sucksores mean? It's an old meme, sir. No idea. Anyway, I was in a meeting from noon until after 4 with the producer and some bigwigs from the network. Mr. Hammer's time of death was estimated at 2 p.m. If he's telling the truth, that meeting gives him an alibi. Okay. Alright, let's just move down the list here. Oh, the producer was at the meeting with you. Oh, you mean Dee Vasquez? She's a genius. Math skills all the way. Scary, though. She brought these studios back from the brink of destruction. She's the one who made it possible for me to make the Steel Samurai. And you had a meeting with her on the day of the murder, right? Yeah, we were together from noon until 4 p.m. the whole time. What exactly are these bigwigs people keep mentioning? Oh, the boss over at the network and some sponsors, also a few production guys. They piled into a limousine and got here right around noon. Major tension. Were all of them with you the entire time? Yeah, unfortunately. They're all gray-haired geezers. Sounds like they'd be reliable witnesses. Okay, well, you creep me out, so I'm gonna leave. I'll see you later. Maybe Penny's gone and we can grab the keys. You again. Oh no. How rude, acting like you've seen a ghost. You certainly got back to your post. Oh, that's Phoenix. That's not her. You certainly got back to your post quickly. Oh, the police took me away, they did. They pulled out a spare Steel Samurai costume, told me to put it on. Can you imagine? How could I? A sweet little old lady wear a giant suit like that? Mr. Powers is pretty tall. As soon as they saw there was no way I could wear it, they let me go. I guess that would rule out her being the murderer. Anyway, know this, whippersnapper. This old lady never forgets a slight or insult. Okay. And you won't get any information out of me. My lips are sealed. You sure you're do a lot of talking with somebody with sealed lips? Starting now. 1, 2, 3. All right. Fuck you. Hey! Hey, wait! I bet he came in right through the drain. Hey, Kiddio, what's your name, sport? I'm not a kid. So don't talk to me like that. Huh? But you are a kid. What a rude little brat. There's no way to talk to an adult. I don't see no adults here, hippie fashion chick. Hippie fashion? Nick, I think I'm being mocked. Gotta hand it to Maya. She's pretty sharp. Pretty mad. I'm Cody. Cody Hackins. Call me Kiddio again and I'll cut you down where you stand, evildoer. Okay, that's fun. So you're a fan of the Steel Samurai? How dare you utter that name, evildoer? What do you mean? We're on the Steel Samurai's side. Ha! Ha ha! You can't fool me! Okay, then what's the last line said by the innkeeper in episode 8? Ha, easy. Like some fries with that? Not bad, Kiddio. Watch it. What are they doing? Say, you heard about the incident the other day? You were here, weren't you? Did you see anything? He always, the Steel Samurai always wins, always. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? Yeah, but no way am I telling you, losers. What? Wait, let me go. He's gone. Huh? Something fell off the table when he bumped into it on the way out. Bottle? Why was it sitting here, I wonder? Sleeping pills? Uh-oh. Kid said he saw everything. Oh. But now the kid is here. So that's gonna make her chase him. Hey! Nick, that was her. Stop, whippersnapper. Yeah, sounds like she's chasing after that boy. Natch. Oh, she tripped. Maya looks happy. Okay, let's grab them keys. Hey, Nick, now's your chance. Let's check out the guard station. Good idea. Oh, this is it, Nick. The trailer key. The key to that trailer. Studio 2. We'll be borrowing this, right, Nick? Trailer key slipped in the pocket. All right, so let's go to Studio 2 now. Ooh, long stream today, huh, guys? Slide over. And we're going in the trailer. It opened. Great. Let's go, Nick. She seems eager all of a sudden. Well, you first, Nick. Not that eager. All right, let's go inside. October 18th, Studio 2 trailer. Eek, someone's in here. Names. Our names, we're WP's lawyers, and, I see. And who might you? D. Vasquez, the producer. D. Vasquez, she's quite beautiful. Alright, let's buzz through this here. About the director, Salmonella, was it? What exactly is his role here? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. I'm looking for a script. I can't be bothered with anything else. Nick, are all the people in the entertainment business this weird? It's starting to look like it. We'd really like to ask you about the Steel Samurai. Miss Vasquez, it's on TV every week. That's all I have to say about that. Nick, she's telling us to watch TV? The nerve of her. Hey, don't get mad at me. Alright, day of the crime. Miss Vasquez? Script. Excuse me? Script. I'm looking for a script. A script? The Steel Samurai, episode 13. I need it. Could we ask you a bit about the day of the murder? I need to read it. Okay, we're getting nowhere fast. Nick, let's get out of here. There's someplace else we have to check. Yeah. Wait, yes? If you see Manila, give him this. I have to do your errands. Okay, I don't think I like her. Don't cry, she'll take it as a sign of weakness. Alright, we'll give it to him if we see him. I don't think she's gonna tell us anything else. She's just gonna sit there and smoking. Oh, wrong way. Boop boop. Boop boop. Boop boop. Boop boop. Boop boop. Oh, wrong one. Oh, shit. I don't want to go there. I don't really want to be in here. Yeah, it's a murder scene. I want to go someplace else. Okay. My bad. My bad. That was my fault. Okay. Go inside the dressing room. Is he still in there? Yeah, here you go. Oh, present. That's for you. Here you go, boss. Here, I got this from the producer. Huh? Bring me the script for episode 13. Episode 13. Where did I put that one? I must have left it somewhere. My ass is pwned if I don't find it. Nick, it might be quicker to just look in all the places where he's likely to have been. Okay. Move. Play area. Move. Main gate. Move. Studio 1? I mean, he was in there. Back to the scene of the crime. Let's find what we need to get out of here, Nick. Okay, let's buzz around. Backpack? Ladder? Hey, look. That's the chair the director said. Okay, we did this already. Maya, take a look around at that chair for me, would you? Remember the script the director was talking about? Did he say he left it somewhere? Ah! Found it, Nick, the script. Okay. It's okay. We're doing fetch quests now. Give you this. Here you go. I did this. Here, we found it. Your script. Ah, script handed to D. Vasquez. You're not gonna talk to us? Quiet. I'm reading. Just you hold on. What's the big deal? Who do you think you are, anyway? And do you even know who we are? Powers lawyers. Right. Am I a suspect? No, it's just, well, no, but you wanted to know about the day of the murder? Yes. Anything you could tell us would be a big help. You know, there was a meeting here at noon. Yes, with the director and the people from the network. Correct. Now listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio 1. It was impossible for us to leave. Impossible? Why? The path was blocked. The path? Oh. On the day of the murder, the path that leads here was blocked. You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, right? Mr. Monkey? The monkey with the broken head. Oh, right, that. What an original name. Oh, God, it's huge. Its head fell over in the wind on the day of the murder. They didn't start moving the head out of the way until after 3. It was after 4 by the time the path was unblocked. Capiche? Everyone in this trailer was stuck here until the path was cleared. Stuck in this trailer. Stuck until after 4. Hammer died at 2:30. Thus, none of us could have gone to Studio 1. What? It's true. Crane came in just after 3 to move the head. We called some people in to clear the way. I'm sure they'd corroborate my story. But wait. What if the head fell over after 2:30? Then you could have gone to Studio 1. 2:30, the time of death. She's about to clam up. Very well. Come. That's Mr. Monkey. When it wasn't broken, it announced the time in ooks. 1 ook per hour. Ook, ook, ook. Always with the ooking. It is a monkey after all. Check its head. The clock inside stopped when it broke. Everything's about clocks. Nick. It stopped at 2:30. Or it stopped at 2:15. 2:15. That's right. This path was blocked. 2:15 until after 4. Therefore, we're innocent. Mr. Hammer died in Studio 1 at 2:30. See? Goodbye. Mr. Monkey's head data added to the court record. What do we do, Nick? There isn't anyone besides WP who could have killed Hammer. It's over. We're finished. It sure doesn't look good. Guess we should head back to the office and plan our strategy. Yeah. Oh my god, these bird sounds. Alright, guys. So, it's getting a little late. So I think this is what we're going to do. We're going to call it here. Leave a little bit of a cliffhanger. And when we come back, we'll play some more. Let me just hop into the ye old options menu here, and we'll save the game. But thank you guys so much for coming out today. Really appreciated. New faces and new chatters. That's always a favorite around here. If you guys enjoyed the stream, please follow so that you can see the next time that I stream. Tomorrow I am off. I will be back on Wednesday. We're going to play more of this, and I'm enjoying it a lot. So we might even play it. I only scheduled 2 days. If we don't finish it, we might play a third day, and that's exciting. But I'm having a good time. It's a good game. I'm probably going to do some vocal exercises. I'm going to be doing all this reading, but it's fun. So thank you guys so much again for coming out. YouTube, thank you for watching. But yeah, I will see all of you guys later. Have a good night.